Hey, afternoon everybody. Let's turn the lovely Christmas display down a little bit so you can hear what we're saying. How are we all doing? How are we all doing today? I think yeah, everything's looking good at the moment. All good. Have I typed it as protable, have I? No, surely not. I might have done. I might have typed it as protable. No, I can't see. Hopefully I haven't typed it as protable. Anyway, how are we all doing today? I thought I'd come on a bit earlier today, have a bit of a longer session, and see if we can get this thing recapped at least. Maybe even get some power on it, you never know. Brett, you gotta get your jobs done. Michael Hyde, hello Michael. Afternoon Derek, Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. Merry Christmas Simon. Matambo, Russian prison tea. Afternoon Nick. Afternoon Aaron. Ben, how you doing, mate? Hopefully your move went all okay. Good to see you. Andy Beck, hi Andy. Home from Waitrose. GT Jeff, afternoon Jeff. Timothy, hi Timothy. And we got Famine. I think that's how you pronounce it. Was it Hamin? Theo, afternoon. Barry, afternoon. Barry. Phil Taylor, hi Phil. Hen. Erzquo beer is the best beer in Germany. Is the mic battery charged up? Yes, it is. It is. Well, I say it is. I've got it on one of those power bank things at the moment, and the other power bank is here, still charging at the moment. So, but it's only got one bar left to fully charge. So that one stays live for months. That's a problem. You don't know until it fails. And also, I've sorted out the lead for the backup mic just in case. Just in case. You know what it's like. How's the battery budget? It's not good. It's not good. Afternoon, Mark J. Anthony, how are you? Still unpacking, Ben. Mac Vision. How you doing, Mac? Well, so what are we up to today then? We're going to carry on with this this radio from yesterday. I've given it a good old blowout this morning. Given it a very good clean. Well, I say very good clean. I've given it a clean. Brushed it off and give it some air duster. I don't think I've got hardly any air duster left though. Hardly any air duster left. So we're going to have to go and see somebody first, aren't we? Andy. Thank you very much, Andy. Cheers, mate. Drop the mic. Brilliant. Like it. I certainly did yesterday, didn't I? I must have been out for a good 5 minutes by the time I got down. I had to go down to the car and get the battery pack out of the car and come and plug it in back up here. Madness. Madness. So, yeah, at darts last night was appalling. Pretty shocking last night, darts. So that wasn't good. 9-0. Pretty bad result, really. But there you go. They played better than us, basically. Afternoon, Jess. Yeah, got the old Christmas jumper on. Today we're wearing a bit of a mix of everything. And I've had problems with my microphone today. I managed to stand on it when I was getting changed and broke the clip away from the mic. So I've had to solder that back on just now. But there you go. There you go. Anyway, we better go over and have a look at our mate today, see what he's up to, haven't we? Better go and have a look. There he is. Star of the show, Mr. Penguin. Looks like he's got number 3 right by his hat. Hey, Jim Penguin. Hello, mate. Bugger off. What? Give us a beer, you tight sod. Well, let's go and see what Mr. Penguin's got then. This is the beer advent calendar. Day 3 is up by his hat by the looks of it. Let's see if I can do it without knocking the camera over. Let's see what Mrs. Cruncher's got in store for me today. It's a red top, very festive. Limestone Brewery, Abdominal Stone Man. Abdominal Stone Man. Oh Christ, 7%. Flipping heck. Hell. What do you think about that, Penguin? Oh, you had some of that, wouldn't you? Penguin. I ought to get him some drink, really. He's just looking after me all the time, isn't he? Right, let's move some stuff around here. Let's move some stuff around because got stuff everywhere here. Let's crack this one open and then we'll have a look at the advent calendar that Ben and his good lady gave to me. It is Ben and Sandra, isn't it, Ben? It is Sandra, I think. I'm hoping I got that right. Could be interesting working with HT after a 7% beer, I know. You played darts against your mother once and got 3 bullseyes. Excellent. Aston, how you doing, mate? So, oh, hello. Stay there. Stay there, Penguin. He's trying to do a runner. Let's get his camera back up on the bench here. Out of the way. It's all tangled up around my feet and all sorts here at the moment. Yeah. Let's crack him open then. Mind you, I confess I had a few too many last night. I think it was consoling ourselves, really. So, Limestone Brewery, Abdominal Stone Man. Brewed in the old brewery at Stone in Staffordshire. So, any of you Staffordshire people in here? Oh, Aaron, what's going on? Why has Stream Elements decided that you're not Anton? Caps, Aaron. He doesn't like caps. Apologies. 5 box rooms. Right. Not for the faint-hearted. Powerful US hops dominate this monster of an American pale ale. Crisp Maris Otter base to a massive hoppy finish. Dear oh dear, what is this going to do to me? So it's a small independent brewery in Stone, Staffordshire. A town with a long and proud history of brewing proper beer. Stone, why does Stone ring a bell? The Limestone brewery uses only the finest ingredients and his years of experience to present this beer for your enjoyment. It's vegan. It looks like it's got a SEBA Regional Winner 2014, a bronze. Got to be good then, isn't it? Got to be good. Yeah, I mean, we still had boxes. In fact, there's probably still boxes up in the loft now that aren't fully unpacked. I've just gone through and got what I wanted, you know. So let's have a taste of this, and then we'll get the Haynes Advent Calendar. Part number 3 sorted. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I mean, they got Exmoor Beast at the local pub last night, and I can usually manage just about one of them. I think that's 6.8, but this is 7. Jan, hello from a snowy Sweden. Very nice too. Apparently, according to the weather forecast, we're going to have snow on Thursday, look. That'll be interesting, won't it? Have you ever worked on a vintage radio that used an accumulator? No, I haven't, Aaron. I'm assuming an accumulator is one of those wet batteries, is it? I know Simon bought one at the last auction, but I think he bought a couple, maybe. Simon Spires, that is. One glass and you no longer worry about repairing anything. No, I'm going to make this last, Aston, because this is my only beer for today. That's about the same as two pints of beer anyway, isn't it? In one. Ha! Mrs. Cruncher's lights have packed up again. We keep having problems with lights and keep repairing lights. So don't forget, tomorrow there's a premiere on. It's premiering at 2 o'clock tomorrow, and hopefully you'll enjoy that. So make sure you click the notification, and if I get a chance, I'll pop in the chat and say hello. It's only about 45 minutes, something like that. So not a massively long video, but very interesting anyway. And we have a look at my mate's very nice Mercedes car as well at the end. So worth waiting for. Try potato wine. I don't think I've had potato wine. Have I had parsnip wine? I've tried quite a few weird and wonderful wines. Mike likes an accumulator, Brett, does he? I haven't seen or heard of Mike for ages. Hope he's okay. Oh, he likes an accumulator. As in the races, yeah, you're right. Okay, let's that's very nice actually. That's strong as you like. God dear, oh dear. Talk about hair of the dog. That's hair of the dog done good. Right, let's get the advent calendar up that Ben and Sandra very kindly gave me. And we want number 3. And oh, that's a big door, number 3. Let's get my finger in there. So again, I can't open it. Try not to rip it, you know. There we go. Nothing that a good spudgering won't sort out. Oh, a green speaker. That looks like a sort of thing that was supposed to go in that Roberts radio, wasn't it? I think that says 8 ohms. So there we are, one Greeno speaker. Let's get down on the bench and see what we've got to do with this. Where's the book of words that goes with the calendar? Oh, I've got stuff everywhere here. Trying to record video this morning, so we've got the instruction guide. Day 3. Okay, so looks like we're messing with the battery in that again. Let's just zoom out a little bit. So loudspeaker, install it in series with the circuit in series with the LED. Whenever the contact's closed or opened, a clicking noise is produced. The current running through the loudspeaker moves the membrane, which generates an acoustic pulse. So on the back of the speaker is a strong magnet. Hidden inside is a wire coil with two contacts connected to the pins and the soldered cables. The membrane is moved by the electrical current and associated magnetic field. So apparently you're not supposed to stick this directly on the battery. You need to put it through the LED because of the built-in resistor in the LED. So let's get our LED back out, if I can find it. Benji, you've just been getting some coal. Secret engineer, how you doing, Rich? Right, battery. Simap, how are you, mate? It cost me money as you bought one of these Capacitor radios today. It's totally Ben's fault. Ben and Sandra's fault. Right, let's sort this lighting out. There we go. So we've got to have this battery with a positive there. We'll stick it that way round. How am I supposed to hold this then? Like that, and oh, okay, so it's lighting the LED. I don't know if you can hear this. Let me put it the other way up. Could do Morse code with that, couldn't you? There you are. So, I suppose that just proves that the speaker works. So there we are. Another stage for the Advent calendar. The Advent calendar radio, that is. So let's put that to one side and we'll crack on with this one. So my plan today on this radio is to check out, I think we need to check out the output transformer first, because there's no point going through and replacing all the capacitors if the output transistors up. Where's the goat? And his mate? New batteries. Oh dear. The output transformer, not the output transistor. So let me make a bit of room here, because this is quite a lumpy radio. Got my water there. Corporation pop, ready to go. Let's get my beer safely out of the way. Now, where am I going to put that water where I'm not going to knock it over? Probably nowhere. So, the radio. We've got a lot to do. It's looking a lot cleaner, look. Now, where's my chalky block things? Where's my blocky blocks? So it's looking a lot cleaner. But you can obviously see in there there's a hell of a lot to do. It's a lot of work. A lot of work in this thing. So yeah, I've cleaned all the dust out, given it a good brush out. Still dust stuck to stuff because of the wax capacitors, but there's loads of hunts in there. Still don't know what's inside this. Well, that might be the other rectifier, actually. Might be the other rectifier in there. Because we have got one other rectifier, and I'm sure it's shown on a tag strip. I bet that is the other rectifier there, that little black thing. No, I just used some air duster, which is, I've nearly used it now, actually. Yeah, just a bit of air duster. Works wonders. Just a can of the old air duster and the paintbrush. So it's come up quite nice. Certainly is, I can work on it now. Lots of things to do. As I say, we've got all sorts of things. We've got 2 electrolytics there. We've got wax caps. So we've got 3 of those. There's also one of the capacitors that's across the positive and negative of this radio. I'm not sure, but it's apparently rated at 750 volts. I haven't got one rated that high. It needs to be, I think it's X rated, isn't it? Or XY? I'm not sure, but I've got 275 volt ones. Whether that's good enough, I don't know. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you? Whew. That is some strong stuff there. Okay. So this is where we're going to be working. It's a shame this dial cord is in the way, really, but I don't want to pull it out unless I've absolutely got to. I think I can get to most things. This one's going to be a bit tricky over here. Let's find the output transformer. One thing I did notice is down in here, we've got some like cooling vents. There's a big wire wound resistor in there. Wire wound? Wire wound? I think it's under this plate, so I was going to pop this plate out and have a look, actually. Now, I haven't cleaned in here. So God knows what's in here. Okay. Wow. Look at that resistor. It's a bit carbonated in the middle, isn't it? Yeah, not too bad. It's obviously got pretty hot. So that's what's sucking all the air in, this thing here, isn't it? That is a resistor, and it's not an aerial. I'm sure that's a resistor. Yeah, it does look a bit blackened though, doesn't it? Lee, how you doing, mate? You bought an air duster from CPC and it said on the can, highly flammable, don't use on live parts. Well, we can test the wax caps on the Heathkit bridge. So we'll do that as we take them out. But it actually looks darker on the camera than it does in real life. Well, saying that, if I look directly at it, it's certainly got sort of a fairly nice burn mark on it, but I assume we've got continuity still. There's 2 big resistors by the looks of it. One here. There's another one in behind this. Don't know, that's actually fixed on. I wonder if we can test the resistance of that? I mean, the aerial, I'm assuming, is this yellow thing that's got some wires inside it. So that's got to be the antenna there. It's only AM, so yeah, I'm really not sure whether that is a resistor or whether it is it's got to be, isn't it? Because it's got hot. It can't be anything else. It's probably the mains dropper. Well, it's reading about 300 ohms. We can get a decent connection. About 305 ohms. What's that? Kilo ohms? Hang on. No, so well, 301. So is this another tapping on it? No, I think that's just a tag strip there. But yeah, there's two resistors. There's another one in behind. I don't think we need to get to that, which is great. So that weird trimmer is actually got a hole in the top here to adjust that. You remember that trimmer that we saw? There is a screwdriver slot up here, look. You can just about see it where my finger is. Red and white stripe looks Christmassy, yeah. That's actually broken off as well. One of the white wires should be in the on this lead here. Well, you mean in the red and white one down here, yeah. Let me have a look at the circuit then. Let's see if we can find out what the hell that is. What is it? Okay, well, let me get the manufacturers. I mean, I'm looking at the ERT manual at the moment, and this is that channel, and it's got 32 and 24. So it looks like there's two resistors in there, unless that's those ones in underneath. And then we just got a big block here, and then there's MR2. So MR2 has got to be the big one with the fins then. Yeah. Oh, here we are. There we are. So according to that, there's two resistors in it. So if they've got a common, that's got to be the common, surely. There. If that is two resistors, then one is open circuit. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Yeah, one is open circuit, I think. I might have to take that out. So that is R28 and R29. Let's have a look at the circuit then. That's got to be in the business end of it. R28 is 550 according to that. And where's R29? $26, $27, $28, $31. I'm looking, I can't see it. Ah, down here. So yes, directly on the mains input. That's a shocker, isn't it? So it says 175 ohms and 550 ohms. It does look like they share it from looks like 41 C41 looks like the electrolytic in that can, maybe. C41 32. Let's have a look at the manufacturer's info a minute. Okay, R28 and R29. So they're showing 3 terminals there. So this is this solder points 63, 71 and 72? But they're not laid out like that. I've got 2 down one side and 1 on the other. That looks pretty dodgy, doesn't it? Not keen on that. That must be pretty high wattage resistor, open wire. Oh, that's MR1. Still don't know where MR2 is. Let's see if I can... we need the underside diagram. Where's that to? Hang on, we've got a different amendments. Oh, there's amendments. I really don't want to start looking at those. Okay. Yeah, so MR2 is that thing in that little black sleeve by the looks of it across those 2 terminals. Yeah. Okay. So R29 is supposed to be 175 ohms and R28's 550 ohms. How am I going to measure this then? I should be able to measure across them. I suppose because there's a capacitor in there, that might be messing it up a bit. But I should be able to measure it, but I'm measuring that other resistor under there as well, I think. Let's go back to the main camera. Trying to see how this thing is actually mounted. Is it clip on? Is it screwed in? Or is it just hanging there? Oh, I see. There's a couple metal tabs. Let me just bend these metal tabs back a minute and I'll see if I can pull it out for a look. Be careful though. Okay, looks like they're spring clips. I'm just being nosy. I probably don't need to touch this at all, but you know, if you don't If you don't experiment with these things and have a look around, you're not going to know, are you? I just want to see if we've got a broken wire on this. So there is only one resistor on this. It's just one resistor. Why is it showing two on the diagram then? Let's go in a bit closer on that. See where you are and catch up with the chat. Can't really see that very well. Let's go over this side a bit more. The switch is in 240 at the moment, but there is only two wires, that one and this one. Doesn't look like anything's connected to that one at all, so that's just a tag point by the looks of it for these other resistors. But it does look to have got a bit toasty, doesn't it? Hi Yaz, how are you? Trying to think what switch does what now on the top here. So that's the front of the radio, long, medium, battery and mains. But I mean, I've got continuity between those two. Let's just get you back to the main camera. If I check between here and here, 303 ohms will... I can't really see anything there that's 303 ohms. Let's turn it the other way, see if that changes anything. No, it's about 303 ohms, that is, that board. How strange. It's obviously changed, hasn't it? Any ideas, anybody? Oh, it doesn't look like there's two winders on it. It's only a single wire on each one. How strange. Just having a look over the circuit again. No, I can't get my head around that at all. So let me go down to the modifications then. See if they've changed it somehow. Oh, it says the 183A and 183M receivers are modified versions of the original. Okay, here we go then. This is it. This has got to be it. Rectifier. Trimmer, resistor R11, R31. Mains tapping. Okay, referring to the resistor R20 and 2 position mains have been replaced by 4 new resistors and a 5 position mains adjuster. Front of the circuit, resistor R20 and 2 position mains adjuster have been replaced by 4 new resistors and a 5 position mains adapter. Okay, so R28 is no longer then. So we must still have R29. Yeah, so we've just got R28 now. And has it got R28 on here? No, R... Ah, okay. So that little twiddly thing there is the filament current control. Let's just get me off of the screen so you can see what the hell I'm looking at here. This is very strange. So that's that. So R29 is saying a 310 ohms, look. So we aren't far off, are we? We're not far off of that. Because I think we've got 303 ohms on that. So they're trying to catch us out. So this is what we've got then. This is the circuit we've got. Let's get you a bit bigger. Come on. So that is the filament current control. So I really don't want to be touching that one, do I? Unless I need to. So R29 is 310 ohms. We've got another resistor there. Oh, that's not in this one. That's only in the B183A. This is a BU183M. So looks like they used 2 resistors in the earlier version, and this one's only got the 1. I wonder what wattage rating that thing is then. Really don't like that very much. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'd much rather have a nice modern resistor in there than that straight on the mains. Does look pretty burnt up as well, but obviously it's okay still. Uh, 29, 5%. So 310 ohms. 10% would be 31 ohms, so it's 15 ohms tolerance. So it is intolerance still. Scary though. I'm scared of that one. Oh dear. Interesting. Steve, how you doing, mate? It's like the Marconi phone T22A, mains of battery set. You're looking over about 7 volts on the LT and 90 volts HT. Yeah, I think we're there. I think we're there. The valves do need extra smoothing. So that's reading 303 ohms. It's not a million miles out. I really don't like it being there, though. I don't know. It doesn't look good, does it? It's just literally a load of wire wrapped around a very old bit of board. Right, I'm going to nip to the loo a minute. I'll be back. Smells warm down there. Mrs. Cruncher didn't think the fire was going very well, so I think she stocked it right up and probably baking down there now. Right, back in the room. Yeah, what sort of wattage do you reckon on that then, Steve? Let's have a look, see what I've got. I've got a few high wattage ones in here, but yeah, I don't like that at all. 4 watt 1K. I don't think I've got a high wattage one of those, but I might have. Got all sorts of junk knocking about here. Where's my little tub of resistors? There we are. What's the wattage draw on the whole unit? It's feeding the whole box. Brown, it's cooking. Black, it's toast. I think you're right. I've got that monster there, but that's that's way too big. Let's get you back on the main camera. 100 ohms. What's this one? 100 ohms. .2 ohms. Seem to have a lot of 100 ohm large resistors in here. What's that one? 3 ohms, 5 ohms, 15 ohms. .22K. .47. 5. No, I got 220. 150. 3.9. No, I'm digging, but I've got nothing. Nothing of that sort of size here. Yeah, they're too big, Nick. They're massive great things. You know, you're looking at these things, look. These are 100 ohm. You'd never get them in series. There's another one there. That was 8.2. 100 ohm, smaller wattage. Well, it says 10 watts on that. Light's blowing that out a little bit, but see if I can make up 3 of the same size 100 watt ones. Try and somehow work it out, get them. $150. There's another 100 there. Five ohm. Would have been nice to have the right resistor, really. Yeah, no, it's not going to be practical to wire all that up, to be fair. So I'm going to have to knock that idea on the head and get a 310 ohm resistor. I don't know how many watts it consumes, to be fair. Yeah, you've got to stick a drop of resistor in there. Yeah, you've got to stick a diode in there. Not just a drop of resistor, you need a diode as well. So that, unfortunately, is going to have to stay for now. You know, these other resistors here look pretty burnt as well. They look like they've been very hot. It's all looking like it's been a bit hot and toasty, isn't it? So we could well have some issues in this one. Well, bound to have, aren't we? There's no denying that. We're going to have issues. Right, where do we start? Let's check the output transformer. If that's toast, then we'll move swiftly on to something else. There he was. Where was he? I think he was well hidden, wasn't he? Where the hell is the output transformer? I did see it, but oh, I've got it there. Okay, right, well I can't get at that. I think I can probably get away with popping this front cover off, you know, It looks like all the screws are loose. Looks like someone's had this off before. Looks like someone's had this off before. Let's just get the camera up a bit so you can see. It might do. Yeah, see, this is virtually undone, that. I'm careful with this because the speaker's mounted to this, but I can't get at the output transformer until this speaker's out of the way. There she is. Hello, output transformer. How are you? So we can now see our output transformer. And we can also get to our filter cap, which has got 232 microfarads in it by the looks of it. Right, which is which here then? So we've got two lots of tap-ins all on this tag board by the looks of it. Is that a center tap? Let's have a look at the circuit a minute for this. There's the transformer. We've got 4 connections. Let's find a pokery tool. You can see we've got this is the dial cord nicely in the way. We've got 1, 2 there coming out of this end and 2 coming out the other end. So I'd assume then that this is one side, probably. Hang on though. No, that's coming out. So that's that one and that one are the secondary then. So that one and that one must be the primary. We should be able to test them in circuit. Let's have a look. It should also tell us in the manual roughly what to expect. So let's get that up. If it's okay, we'll retro the white plastics. Yeah, it might be interesting. Let's zoom back out again a bit. That's right in the camera, so let's just get that out of the way. Disconnect the speaker before I test the transformer, Steve. Yes, looks like this has been, well, look at that. I've just lifted that off. Wasn't even soldered on, that one. Dear oh dear, unless it's got that hot that it's melted it. Get this, there's a real manky, tacky, it looks like a piece of rubber's been used that's gone to mush. And that's not a place in Devon. Let's get that off and get the speaker out of the way then. Right, let's have a look at the circuit and see if there's any info on the speaker. So it looks like we're back to the main circuit diagram for this. Now, what is T1? Let's get to my screen a minute. Let's find the, so T1. Okay, well we've got the windings there, look. It's a very good manual, this. Very, very good. So let's say we've got a resistor. Oh no, that's the coils, isn't it? So yeah, okay, that's fine. So it does tell us down here, T1 has got a 670 ohm primary. Secondary's not listed because that's going to be virtually short circuit, isn't it, the secondary? So we're looking for 670 on the primary. So let's have a look. So a little look-see. So it's got to be that one and that one. Come on, please be there. If I can get the probes on it. $654. So we have a good primary. 654K, so that's not a million miles off. Let's check the secondary. Oh, yeah, 0.42 ohms. The secondary is a smaller winding. So, output transformer is good. Oh, we are quids in. We have a radio that can be fixed. Even that, I probably could have stuffed my other transformer in there and used that. If we could work out what the hell the impedance in that matched to it would be. I wonder if the plastics were white originally, or whether they were like an ivory colour. I'd have a job to retrobrite that as it is. It's a fine space heater during its life, yeah. Right, I really don't know where to start here. We've got lots to do. I mean, there's two caps down here on two more of these blimmin' Hunts things. They're on the speaker side, so they're not too much of an issue to start with. We've got a fuse here at the top. You can't quite see it. A dirty fuse. A very dirty fuse. That is horrible. And the terminal's badly corroded as well. Is it toast, I wonder? Let me have a look. No, it's still a fuse. According to that, 500 milliamps. Bellin Lee. I mean, you can't see that on the thing, but I can just about see it through the... I can just about see it, that 500 milliamp Belling Lee. Paul, how you doing, mate? Yes, every day we're live. I mean, it's looking okay, but I'll just check it on the meter. Yeah, he's fine. The terminals are really crusty, though. You can just about see that, can't you? Really, really crusty. Dear, oh dear. Looks like it's silver plate as well. Just trying to think what I could use to clean them up a little bit. The only thing I got is a round file, I suppose. And bearing in mind, people that are watching, this is not connected up to anything. It hasn't been for a long time. So at least we now know that that we've got a decent output transformer, which is good news. I don't think it would write one of these sets off because I've got those little replacement ones from RS. God, that is crusty. How did that ever make contact before? Ugh. Ugh. Afternoon, Rich, how are you? Time for the fiberglass brush. Can't get the fiberglass brush in there. I might just get a little bit of deoxit D100 and just drop on there. This is pretty manky as well. I've got a wire brush here somewhere in amongst my stash. I probably have got a 500 milliamp, but I don't know whether this is a fast blow or a time delay. I think it's a time delayed one because it's got a couple blobs of solder on the contacts inside. Stop a surge taking it out, I suppose. Right, that's better. Let's pop a little tiny bit of that deoxit in here from Doug. Still going, Doug, on your spares, mate. Still going on Doug's spares. X-Acto knife, scrape it. Fiberglass pencil, yeah, I don't think it'll go in there. So you just put a little bit of this on it. Bit of D100. Just to stop them tarnishing again, maybe? I don't know. So that one can go back in now. Should have continuity, just double check. Yeah, okay, that'll do. So we've got this one here. I wonder if this is the one across the mains. This one's been changed, this cap here. Trying to see what size it actually is. 0.047 thousand volts working. Glass paper wrapped around his room. Paul saying, should treat myself to one of those microbit QRP amateur radio HF transceivers from India. They call them a kit, but it's like final assembly. Ah, interesting, Paul. Not seen one of those before. Oh, hang on. No, microbit. I think our club did a talk on that a little while ago. Well, a couple of weeks ago, actually. I think it was that one. And it apparently, I wasn't there. I watched it on Zoom, but apparently it's supposed to be quite a good little bit of kit. I think will it do 5 watts? I think. Oh, it does 5 watts. I do not know, but yeah, I wonder what this one is then. This is across the selenium, so this is probably our across the mains cap, I think. I think that's the across the mains cap just in there. Let me just show you, because I don't think that's original, Benji. It might be. Could it be original? Could it be original? I don't know. I have got some new old stock of these, you know, somewhere. I wonder where they are. I have got a stash of new old stock caps. Probably not advisable to use them. I can't remember where they were now. It might be in that one there. I have got some new old stock RS caps like that. Let's have a look at the circuit anyway. That looks to me like it's the cap across the mains, which we need a safety cap these days because it is connected directly to the chassis. So if that one goes short, then we've got a live chassis. It was soldered in a long time ago. If it's not original, but let's see if I can get you in on a decent angle to see it. Where are we? What am I on? That's the wrong side of the radio altogether, so we need to be over here and up. So you can sort of see it there. I don't know, is it or isn't it original? 10 watts to 4 watts, depending on what band you're on. Ah. I know Les was out there and he had a good look at it. So look at the circuit. I'm pretty sure that's the across the mains cap. Where is it in relation to the rest of it? So it's on the selenium. Yeah, that's C44, isn't it? So if we look at the circuit, look, that is C44 straight across the rectifier. So let's have a look, see what C44 is. C41, C44.05. And this is the one they said should be rated at least 700 odd volts, is it? So let's see what it says about C44 on the parts list. C44, 750 working volts, 0.05. Now I have got a cap that I can replace that with, but it's not X or XY rated. I've got XY rated caps, but they're only rated at 275 volts, I think. I really don't fancy leaving that one in across the mains. I know you can just cut them out, but I do like to put these things back to how they were. I've certainly got a 0.047 here at 1000 volts. I'm sure I have in my stash. Can't even read the writing on them. God, I'll tell you what, I really need to get my eyes done. That's what I want for Christmas, is some new glasses and an eye test. 0.047, 830 volts. Yeah, so I have got one, but not, it's just a normal cap. It's not got any specific XY rating on it, and even a modern cap, I just don't know. I don't really feel like putting that in. What's your thoughts? Cut it out or replace it? 270 volts AC would be fine. Hey Bill, how you doing? Victor, I'd say the fact it says RS on it has been a replacement. It really should be a Y cap or just snip out. Let me show you what Y caps I've got then. I've got a nice little selection of Y caps, but as I say, they're all sort of rated at different voltages. You know, always been sort of taught that you need to replace like for like as far as voltage is concerned, but I do appreciate that this is a modern cap. And the original ones probably weren't made anything like this. So let's go to the overheader. So this little section here is my XY caps. It's got to be 0.047, and I think I've not got a lot of that. It's this one here, Y2, that says. 300 volts, 0.1 microfarad. I think Fat Tony gave me these. I must reply to Tony's email. Tony sent me an email, so I need to send him a reply pretty sharpish. Now this is probably the business, but it's 103, which I think is 10 or 100 NF or 1 NF, something like that. See, that's a 0.047, and that says it's an X2. I believe it's got to be a Y. I don't know if it's connected to the chassis. .01. Not looking that great. Out. Get it out. These are 10 NF, 0.01, 0.1. Oh, that one is running away. 0.1, 0.1, No, 0.01 I think. 0.1, 0.01, 0.1. No, it doesn't look like I've only got one, and that's an X2. I suppose an X2 is better than just a normal cap, but I think it's got to be a Y-rated cap if it's connected to the chassis. Is that right, anybody? Any takers? Anybody put me straight on that? Or does it matter? Can it be any cap? Does it have to be a 0.047, or would something else mess it up? Because this one here is XNY rated. So it's Y2 at 300 volts AC and X1 at 440 volts AC. But it's a 103M. I get confused with all these blimmin' markings, don't I? But I've got my trusty sheet here. Yeah, 0.0110 NF. And we will actually want 47 NF. I don't know. I think you can use lower capacitance there if you want to. It's safer, less of a tingle if you touch the chassis. Yeah, I think we've got to use the right one. I'm going to need to order some. I'm going to need to order. So let's get a little list going. Dear oh dear, this is a problem. All these projects, I think I've got the stuff to do it, and it turns out that I haven't. So I need 0.047 Y cap. Higher voltage, the better, really. And what was the other thing I needed? 310 ohm resistor. So my list is getting bigger. XY is best, but capacitance can be less. Well, like I say, the only one that I've got that is the right size is this one here. This is a 0.047, but it's X2 rated, whatever that means. Just worth having a quick look. So 0.047 is 47 NF, isn't it? I think I said. Yeah, 47 NF. Let me just have a look, see what I've got. 47 NF wise. Let's zoom you out a bit. .74, 47, 400 volts. I don't think that's anything special in there though. That's just a Weimer. Standard cap, nothing special there. 400 volts. 47 NF, I've got some more 47 NFs in there, but that's little Weimer ones as well. No, so basically that's the only one I've got, is that yellow one that's the right size, but it's X2 rated, not Y rated. You think that'll be fine, Steve? Afternoon, Les, how are you? So we're going to get Les involved in a live stream next Wednesday. I don't know what I'm going to get him to do yet, but we're going to get him to do something. What should we get Les to do on the live stream next week? Should we get him to recap my monitor? So this one, Steve is saying will be fine. It should have said X1, Y2. Let's get you in on this cap. You can have a good old nosy at it. See, it's a bit of a focus there. So that's the one I've got. Look, it says 270 volts AC X2. It's got lots of different symbols on it. That's got to be better than the cap that's in it, surely. Oh, okay. So Victor's confirmed that it needs to be Y rated as it's connected between live and ground. I thought that was the case. I think if it's between live and neutral, then it can be X rated, and if it's between live and ground, I think it's got to be, well, it's chassis ground, isn't it? So yeah, it's got to be Rob, thank you very much, mate. Welcome. Didn't you know it was on? You should have got a notification, mate. Sing? What would you want me to sing? Sing, Steve. I can sing you a Christmas carol if you want. No, you don't want to hear me singing. Class X line to line, class Y line to ground. Let's just order the right cap. For the time being, we'll snip that out of circuit because I doubt very much whether it's any good. I assume is it to stop sort of surges? What is the purpose of an across the mains cap? Is it to filter out noise on the mains line? That's what I sort of thought it was. So it looks like that's a no-go. But it's not going to stop us carrying on with it, is it? I'll take a photo of that before I snip it right on out. I'm just had a text message from my dad as well. He's had a bit of a fall, which is a blimmin' shame because it's his birthday tomorrow. Ah, dear. Poor old dad. Looks like he's okay though, nothing broken, but he's been in A&E. I might have to give him a call in a bit, make sure he's okay. Right, let's get the camera going. Just take a picture of that where it is. RFI filter mains interference. Just order X1, Y2 type. No worries, Theo. We'll have a look in a minute. We'll get a sheet out between it. Cut it out, it does nothing. Cut it out. Let's cut it out. It's very close to this edge here as well. Yeah, that's been changed. That's not original, that. There she blows. Let's I know this is dragging on a bit. This is dragging on a bit, so apologies for this, but I do like to go through things very carefully and slowly when I'm not really in my comfort zone, which I'm not with Volve stuff, but I enjoy messing with it, but I want to be safe as I can. I don't want to give anybody any false information if I can help it, or encourage them to get their fingers in one of these sets unless they know what they're up to. I sort of know the safety aspect of it, but I'm no expert at working on these, as I keep banging on about, so apologies for that as well. I'm apologising for everything today, look. Oh dear. Right, let's get some of this tools moved out of the way. Out of the way. And I'm going to go and get the Heathkit bridge, and we're going to test that cap just to see if it's any good. Have you ever worked on a vintage radio where the drop-down resistor was integrated into a third wire? No. Steve is your man for that. Because he's worked on a lot of Volve gear, but I haven't. I've probably done... I might have done 10 now. Definitely, probably half a dozen or more. But I don't do a lot of Volve stuff. I must email that chap back that asked me about the, I think it was an E-More radio, was it? E-More? So looking for someone to repair that, so if any of you Volve experts are willing to take on something that's worth about £3,000, £3,000 Volve radio, then drop me an email and I'll pass your details on. Let's get the old bridger out. I really must give this one a respray. Now, where is my quick block gone? That moves around more than I do. Here we go. It's in the right place. Currently defrosting a mince pie. These are from last year. John, how are you, mate? John Osborne, that is. Mince pies make great resistors. Right, so we're going to test this one on the RC bridge. RC bridge sounds like the Enterprise, doesn't it? Why I haven't put a fuse on this, I don't, a plug, I mean, I think it's because it's got to be sprayed and I've got to take the case out. That's why I haven't done it. It's my excuse anyway. So I'm just connecting up to the quick block. So where am I going to go? Where she goes, nobody knows. Let's go into the mains. This is where it all goes pop and my lights go out. But I have restored this, so I'm fairly confident that this is okay. I'm fairly confident that this is all good. I've got this webcam on. Let's get there a little bit. There we go. Yeah, we have a different angle now. So, couple leads. You wouldn't think I've tidied this room up, but I have. Well, my workbench anyway. No, cap, we want it in there. I need to find my other croc clip. Just decided to vacate the premises. Where's that gone to? There he is. Okay, let's connect this cap up and see what it's doing. I'll keep this one up in here so we can check the other ones. So this one should be 0.047. What are we on here? So let's get the bridge. So 0.001 to 0.05. So we should be able to get it on that scale. Watched a guy warm up and eat an 11-year-old Christmas pudding earlier. Said it was fine. Christmas pudding does last forever, doesn't it? Really, I think we've still got one we bought in Scotland when I was 49. So that's 9 years old. We still got it in the cupboard, I think, unless Mrs. Cruncher's thrown it. Or was that a haggis? I'm not sure. I think we have got one. Right, we're connected up. So 0.047, which scale are we on then? We're on the 0.5 to 0.005. 001. 0.01, so it should be 0.02. It should be around here somewhere that the eye opens. I don't know if you can see that. Let's get even a bit closer. It's very difficult to see the eye on these with the lights on. I can turn this one off, might help. A little bit better, okay. So as we come up to here, this is 0.04, it should be somewhere around the 0.05 mark that starts to open. No, so it's high. It's there, look, which is about 0.1 it's measuring. So it should be up here. Where am I? Yeah, it should be around about there somewhere, but it's not. It's way down there, look. So let's go to leakage. So again, with leakage, we should turn that. It should pop open and pop close and then back open again. So it's all right at 5 volts. Rated at 1000 volts, this one. So what are we on now? 25 volts? Yeah, fine. 150 volts. Let me get my hands away from it. Well, it's a bit sluggish, but it's still opening quite nicely, actually. 250 volts. Yeah. And full whack, 450 volts. Yeah. So he's not leaking. It's not leaking. I'm looking at the wrong camera now. It's not leaking, but it's way out. So it's a 0.1. God, I like to play with the old bridge. Yeah, you in Gloucester? It's a beauty. If you can pick up one of these testers, get them, because they are really good. Let me just get to the other camera. I've got to put my lights back on. It's a bit dark in here now. Haggis or mince pie. Paddy, how are you, mate? Sending a PP1 down to me. Brilliant. That'll be great to test it. I've got an RT1 here, actually. Christmas pudding doesn't last long near you. The trouble is, once you've had your Christmas dinner, you don't feel like eating a dessert. So it usually ends up being a Boxing Day thing. Usually when the kids come round, we force it down them. We raid Aldi straight after Christmas, get tons of stuff cheap and goes in the freezer for next Christmas. Good thinking, Rolf. You are probably the thriftiest man I know, Rolf, actually. Your solar videos are great. Really good. So if you want to If you want a channel to have a watch off, check out Rolf's house. Very good. In fact, we got quite a few YouTubers in. We got Aston. We got Steve's vintage long stay workshop. Is that? It's a bit of a mouthful. Steve's vintage electronics long stay workshop, even. So there we are. We'll disconnect that for now. Actually, no, we don't need to disconnect it, do we? We can leave it connected and stick it down on the floor out of the way. Just leave the top up and it won't be live then. Till the next one. Actually, I will pull the plug on that. I don't like leaving stuff knocking about because, no, in my luck, something will drop down on it. Okay, so that one was okay as far as leakage is concerned. No leakage with that whatsoever, but it had gone a bit high. Not a massive amount high. So it certainly wouldn't have stopped the radio working and it wouldn't have gone bang. Which is good. Right, okay, so we're sort of getting there. So next culprit in line, let's have a look at the schematic again. You get the stuff that people have had trouble with and sort it. No, you do, Steve. You do a great job, Steve. You certainly know your stuff, that's for sure. And a mine of information, Steve. Right, let's have a look at the schematic and let's see what the next victim is. Let's go to the other schematic because it's a bit easier to follow. So we've got this one which we've just chopped out, which is C44. That one's now gone. I will get a Y-rated cap to go in there. We know that this isn't quite right, so R29 is different on this set, and we haven't got R28. So we've got C41, which is 32, and we've got C38, which is 32. Now I think they're both in the same can. I think that's our mains filter cap. Yeah, 41 and 42 are in this filter cap, look. So these have got to go. I don't know if I've got anything that will go inside the can, and I haven't got room to lash them onto the underside. Literally, you've got no room under there. Well, no. There is no room under there to stick anything on there. So let's get you in shot, and I'll show you where that is. And we'll stick the ESR meter on it and see what it says. So 41, 42, they're both supposed to be 32 microfarads. What's the chances? What is the chances? If you look back up, Aaron, and you see Rich, the secret engineer, answered your question earlier. If you'll have to scroll right the way back up the chat. Okay, well this has got, is that a crack or is it just dirt? I don't know. Let me get the eyes on. Let me get the eyes on the situation. There's loads of hunts in this thing, Steve. Absolutely brimmed full of them. It's brimmed full of them. No, that's just a break in the dirt. So we've got our neutral. Let's just make sure there's no voltage on that. I very much doubt whether there'll be anything left on that now. I doubt whether there's anything left on that. No, totally dead. Worth checking though, because if you put power on this, this will hold a charge for quite some time. I don't know if there's any bleed off resistors on it. I don't think there is. So let's have a look. Eyes down. 32 microfarads. What do you think it's going to be? We've got two 32 microfarad capacitors here. Place your bets. We're going in. Now, there's a sort of school of thought that says if these are not looking too bad, you could leave them in and hopefully they'd reform, but I'm not keen on reforming. Horrible hunts, yeah. So I have got some 33 microfarad caps rated at 450 volts, but will they fit in there? Actually, they might go in there. They might go in there. These are probably pretty shocking. I've got a couple better ones there. I've got a Nichicon and I've got a Panasonic by the looks of it. I wonder if they go in side by side or not. Oh, they're going to be tight fit if they do. Yeah, I don't think they're going to fit in that can, you know. I don't really want to leave them floating on top. Okay, what do we think then? We've got a few people having a bit of a go. They will do, Steve? They will do? Yeah. See, that ain't bad. 30. It's gone a little bit low, but, you know, ESR is good on that one. Let's try the next one. Yeah, ESR's crept up on that one. It's dropped down to 28. Now, whether putting mains on it would reform it, I don't know. Why must they be in a can? I don't suppose they have to be honest. But I suppose it's just looks, isn't it, Paddy, to be fair? I don't think they need shielding. So that one, just try a brand new one a minute. This is a Panasonic. What was it? NHG series, whatever the hell that is. See, that's got an ESR of 1. It's 30. A brand new. What's this Nichicon one reading? Yeah, that's absolutely bang on, that Nichicon. We'd never get one of these again, I don't think. I don't know why I picked that one up, but let me just have a look at my higher voltage caps here. 56, 47. I'll tell you what, they're blimmin' expensive. These 56 ones are expensive. I can't remember what I got them in to do now. I think I got them in for the hacker. So what do? We ought to change them really based on its age, but they may be okay. I don't think they're going to go bang. So we may leave them in for the time being and see what happens. stagger them one on top of the other. Yeah, they'd be too tall then. Let's get the caliper out and see if they would actually fit inside. I mean, the lengthwise they'll fit inside. You right, Mrs. Cruncher? Oh, yeah? Okay. Right, Mrs. Cruncher's going into town. Right, okay, what am I trying to do here? Calipers. I knew there was something I came up here for. Now, where is my calipers? They should be there, but, you know, as per usual, I've moved them somewhere. Oh, there they are. I didn't move them. They were there. Just to see if these two will squeeze inside that can. So side by side, they're about 32 and a half mil. No, they won't. So they will not go in there. If I had two of those, they might. If I stagger them, I don't think that's any different, those two together, is it? No, they're still 32 mil. No, not going to go. How long for? Just hide them under the chassis and hide the wires in a dead end. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but there isn't really much room in here to put anything else in there. Because say we've got to get the dial plate on top of here, and it's quite low down. So now we're going to struggle, I think, to get them underneath. I could maybe stick them up on top. I'm trying to think what goes in this side. Just wondering whether I could get a tag strip in here somewhere. If I take this completely out, I could maybe get a tag strip in there. Let's have a look at that. Might be the only option. Oh, typical, that's on a nut, isn't it? It's got a nut the other side. So we should have a date code on this cap as well, which will be interesting to see. The ground is very tight. The ground is extremely tight, so let's snip that ground wire off. So if I take this mount out, I could get a tag strip along here and mount them on here somewhere. That might be my only option. Because that ground is there. I do like a nice tag strip in. I do like a nice bit of tag strip in. So it looks like that one holds this capacitor in as well, so we're going to kill two birds with one stone here. quite. Pardon me. Cool, that one's on tight. And the other one is over here. And that one might just be a self-tapper. Can't see any nut the other side of that one, but... yeah, no, that's a self-tapper, and that's got the earth wire. So that out of the way. That's all ground. And we've got the chance to put a tag strip in there. So let's just get a tag strip a minute and see if I can get one in there. You can always buy replacement dual capacitors. I could do. I mean, I'm going to Wootton Bassett tomorrow. They might have one. Well, that's a good call, actually, Theo. Probably cost me a tenner, I expect, but could well get another one of those. I might take that with me. That is a very good point, Theo. It wants to be the same diameter, which is going to be fun. Or I've got to get another one of these clamps. Right, I've sort of lost my train of thought there now. Tag strips, wouldn't it? I wonder what box the tag strips are in. I don't really want to pull all that out because it's going to rip all Mrs. Cruncher's lovely decorations down. Let's have a look. About £15 from Guitar Amp Specialists. Can you not slice the old can a little? Yeah, it would be a shame, wouldn't it? But I think Postie has just delivered something. You get post on a Sunday? Huh. Oh, life of the rich and famous. Cricklewood Electronics sell them, but not cheap. Right, what am I looking at here? I've lost my train of thought. I need my Google Drive to find my components list to see what bin my connectors are in. Oh, I've got to go to the toilet again. Oh dear. So let's just filter that. Google Drive is playing up now. Tag strip, there we are. Okay, what bin is that in? That is in box 14, which is the one I grabbed very first of all. Again, I must get some more of these as well. So a short interval, and I will skip Tutloo, and I'll be back. I'll tell you what, that's strong stuff. That's gone right through me, that. It's nearly dark, look, it's only 4 o'clock. It's getting dark already. And Mrs. Cruncher's gone in town shopping. Okay, back in the room. This is what's Theo saying? This is what I normally do when the value type is available. You'll find the can sizes are the same as the older ones. Okay, brilliant. I know the British Vintage Wireless Society does them. I need to find one of their journals a minute because they've got a list of them in there. I'll tell you what I haven't done either is I haven't checked to see that I am definitely still a member. I think I am because I'm sure I'm still getting the magazines, but that doesn't really prove anything much, does it? Let's grab one of the latest journals. Here we go. What's this? Well, this is autumn 2022, so that would say that I'm a current member, wouldn't it, really? So, this is a brilliant publication. These are great, these. Really good. So if anybody's not in the British Vintage Wireless Society, then it's worth joining just for the journal, really. It's a very well produced bit of kit. It's a nice, very good read as well. In here somewhere there is a list of the bits they do. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Here we are. These. So do they do a 32-32? Yes, they do. Oh, Christ, £10 each. £10. £10. Blimmin' heck. That's a lot of money, isn't it? For one, well, it's 2 capacitors, but 10 quid, it's a lot of money. But it would make it look right, wouldn't it? Now it's 50 mil, no, sorry, 35 mil, according to this. It's 35 mil. Let's see what this one is then. £35 mil. Oh, I think I might have to buy one, you know. I might have to buy one. Oh, I'm getting excited now. But 10 quid. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. For a capacitor. What do you do? Do miss a look around Maplins? Yeah, I know. It is a loss, isn't it, to our community, really? But you know, we're not big enough to support a large company like that, really. Yeah, probably is. I mean, what are Cricklewood charging for them then? So 32 UF dual can capacitor. £9.60 Cricklewood, but then you've got to pay the postage. Yeah, £9.60 Cricklewood. eBay, I expect that's Cricklewood as well. Oh, £8.50. Let's have a look. Yeah, but you've got £4.50 delivery. Is that one or two? Just one, that is. Yeah, so £8.50, look, but you've got £4.50 delivery in Bristol. 8 amp spares. AliExpress, yeah, that'll take a month to get here. Want to get it finished, want to get it up and working. What's going on here? So I've got to go that way now. Let's shut this blooming thing up for. Ivalco, Australia, £9.95. Amazon, £14.32. Retro amp, please. It's 50. Yeah. So really, if you think about it, that is probably quite a good deal. Where was that 32 ohm Cricklewood one? Cricklewood. £9.60 including VAT. Free delivery over £30, but what's the delivery charge? £3.50 plus VAT. So yeah, it's gonna be cheaper for me to want to pick one up on the British Vintage Wireless Society stand tomorrow at Wootton Bassett, which I'm off to. I think I've said that anyway, but that's what we want. I don't know if they're any cheaper than a tenner for members, are they? Let's have a look again. So they charge £4 by post. All prices quoted are for members. So if you're not a member, it's going to be more than that. But yeah, they even do they do a 1632? No, they don't. They don't. I know Sean gave me one of these. Well, he put one of these in the DAC 90. I think that was a double 16 or 232s. Oh, they do a 1632 for DAC 90/90A. Oh, they do. Okay. If you can see that or not. They do some quite nice tubular axial ones as well, 500 volts, £4 each. Dual tubular axial tenor. Mm. £630 working. Oh no, there's 500 volts working. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at wrong ones here. Okay, looks like I'm going to have to bite the bullet, but I'd say, well worth joining. If you're not already a member, then saying that, I think it runs January to January, so if you join now, you can have a month's membership, and then you'll have to pay it again. I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think that's how it works. There's so much in this. It's a really good magazine. I mean, this is the latest one. I don't think I've had the winter one yet. There's a lot of stuff in here. Really well put together journal. Pictures of recent sales, restorations. So I believe you can join from abroad as well. So if you're not in the UK, I think you can still be a member. Right, anyway, that's me rabbiting on again. I was going to see if this would fit here, really. I just could temporarily hook it up, maybe. But saying that, I'm just wasting my time, aren't I, really? I'm going to go and get one of those for a tenner tomorrow. £10 for a cap. I can't pay £10 for a cap, can I? It's different if it's customer repair and it's the only thing that will fix the radio, but this is mine, and I do have some 33s here that will probably quite happily sit in this somehow. Okay, so that's got a question mark on that then for the time being. A question mark. And make sure I'm on the right screen as well. Yes, I am. Theo, towards my new cap. Excellent. Brilliant. Let me catch up with the chat then a minute. What's Rob saying? Afternoon, Rob Head. How are you, mate? Well, Steve's saying, let's have a bang. Seriously, though, fit them. You know, slice the can. Just catching up with the chat, people. Bear with me. Theo's contributed towards the the big capacitor order. Million Chip, how are you, mate? What I do is get other stuff I need to bring it up to £30. That's right, yeah. The Farnell catalogues were the awesome catalogues. I mean, I used to get a Farnell catalogue, and it was literally like that big, and it had about 5 or 6 books in it. In fact, I don't think I ever threw that away. I think I've got it here somewhere. Amazing. Chocky Bicky time, you don't want to overwork yourself, John. Would they post the magazine to France? Yeah, I'm sure they would, Steve. I'm sure they would. Well, it's £7 the magazine, so you can buy it on its own, but it's free to members. You need to have a look at their website, Steve. Yeah, you have a look. Need to have a look at their website to check. But I'm assuming that you can be a member. But whether they'll post it, I suppose they would post it to France. It's only a magazine, isn't it? End of the day. There's loads of stuff on television, and there's loads of stuff in there. Thank you, Rob. That's £3 towards my cap. £3 towards a symbolic capacitor. Yeah, let's shelve that for a minute. I'm probably going to need to cut that out, aren't I, so as I know what's what. So let's just take a picture of those wires and get mixed up here. I mean, they're both the same cap, so it doesn't really matter which one's which. But I just want to make sure that we don't have any problems with wires dropping off. So that one goes to there, and this one goes up through here. That connects onto the selenium then, by the looks of it. So that's the power coming in. And that's the other row there with this nasty, nasty waxy on top. So he's got to go, that one. So let's get this one out as well then at the same time. Smack bang on top of our output transformer. So I'm going to cut the wire long enough to be able to measure it still. But just so I know where the terminals go. And this one is a 0.003. What the hell do you replace a 003 with? Lee, you've got to get the cap. I'm coming back with a cap. It will be here with me on Monday. Oh dear. So what's the cap fund at the moment? 2, 3... £7.49 at the moment. I'm counting. Oh dear. Frosty fancies. Push that trolley my way, Mavis. What's Mavis got on the go? Macaroons and custard slices. Like a macaroon. Okay, thanks, Brett. So yeah, so a little bit more expensive, probably because they got to post the magazine out to you. Right, let's see what this one's doing, and this is going to be fun. Let's have a look at this one, the old tester then. 0.003. That looks like we've got a shake-proof washer there on that as well. Let's plug that back in. Let's get my leads back. .003. I tell you something that I used to love from the bakers was lardy cake. Can you still get it? It's like mentally bad for you. It's just absolutely the worst thing you could probably ever eat, but it's lovely stuff. I've got a really sweet tooth. I can't have it these days really because I'm diabetic, but oh, I used to love that stuff. Lardy cake. Okay, where are we? We've got the light lit. So let's so 0.0, was it 003 or 0.03 or 0.3? 0.003. So we should be opening around here. 0.001, 0.005. So let's see where it's opening. Oh. It's not opening at all. So let's go to bigger scale. 0.1. Oh, there he is. So he's actually around about 0.1. Mental. So that one's gone very high. Should be 0.003. That's 0.1. Okay. So this is not going to be nice. So 5 volts. Again, this should snap shut and then open up again. Thank you. And Paddy and Rob. Yes, thank you very much. Lardy cake. When warmed up. Yeah, because the lard all starts running out of it. Stop it, Theo. I'm getting hungry now. Yes, it's gone from 0.003 to 0.1. So let's check it at 5 volts. This should snap shut. Let's just zoom in a little bit closer. So this should snap shut and then open up again when I turn this button, which it did. 5 volts, 25 volts. Now this is rated, according to this, it's rated at 750 volts. Really? 0.003, okay, well, you know. So we're now on 25 volts. Oh, and he's leaking at 25 volts, look. I'm just holding that and it's not coming open at all, look. What, is it No, it's not. It's not moving. That's absolutely shot, that cap. I'll try it higher, but no. It's had it. That TCC waxy is no more. It's not, but it's leaking at 25 volts. It's going to see 250 volts at least. Is it after the rectifier? If it's after the rectifier, then it could well go up to sort of 300 odd volts. So it needs to be fairly good. So let's stick a new one in there. And what we're going to stick in place of a 0.003, I wonder. 0.003. So we got 0.0033, which is marked 332, 3.3 NF. Let me see what I've got in my box of tricks. Have I got one of those? 222, 102, 332, was that what I said? 332, so we've got a 0.33. Now these are rated at 630 volts. There you go. Oh, my hand looks pink under the camera, doesn't it? Good circulation, obviously. Oh, just knocked me amateur radio mic off the desk. Let's get some big ironage going. Get the old big iron out, and let's get working here, because we haven't done anything yet really apart from chop stuff out, have we? And test things. And I like to do that, but nice touch with the beeswax. You've got I have in past covered new caps in a tube of yellow card and then covered in beeswax. I know if you watch David Tipton's videos, he does some great beeswax dipping, or is it carnauba wax or something that they use? I don't know. Right, let's see if we can untangle this. I've got everything tangled up here. I say untangle it. I've got everything on my bench tangled up. Let's get the old soldery, suckery thing out, wherever that's gone to. I bet that's fallen on the floor because it's always there. No, there it is. It is still there. Let's just get this out. Actually, you can come in a bit closer. You can come in a bit closer. So you can see the two tags of green wire that I've just chopped off there. That's where it's got to go. Macaroons. How many beers are we up to today? Just the one Danish. How you doing, mate? I've only got the one today. I've got a very, very early start tomorrow. We're going to set off here at 6:30 tomorrow morning. Get down to Wootton. And I think we're certainly going to be meeting up with Simon Spires, I think, is going. I think Mr. Cody's is going, which means probably George will be going. And probably Andrew Ausfa. So it'd be good to see them guys again. Okay. these come out. There we go, that's one. Let's get this other one. It's got a really big soldering iron tip on here, just to get the heat into it quick, really. Set about 350 degrees. Well, I'm set at 350 degrees on my solder station. Get the old forceps on this one, make it a bit easier for myself. Because the forceps are sinking some of the heat now, so. Okay. Right, let's get some of my fiberglass ropey stuff. Just like you in CO. So let's get the... So we're going to have a nice shiny new cap hopefully tomorrow. I could probably do with picking them up for the DAC 90 as well. Seem to manage to cobble them up. So I'm going to use some of this fiberglass insulation if it's going to focus. Is it going to focus? Why don't you want to focus? Because it's white, it's all white, isn't it? There we are. Silicone coated fiberglass, I believe. And I can't find the end of it. There we are. Let's lump a big bit of this off because we're going to need plenty of this for later. How are we doing for time anyway? 4:30. Yeah, I've got time to mess about yet. So I think what we'll do is we'll sort of bend this one around. Just put a little bit on the end of each one. And we'll put it in fairly tight to the transformer. I think the other one sat behind, didn't it? Yeah, I think the other one sat behind like that. What about that? Pretty or ugly? Offer to look for macaroons. You've got to share them out. Could have asked Mrs. Cruncher to get me some, couldn't I? I can't eat them really. Yay, we've done something. We fitted a new cap. Whee! Happy days. Right, one cap down. I'll tell you, there's some very strange goings on with this resistor here. You should be able to see this. Yeah, you'll definitely be able to see this. Can you see that we've got a warty resistor? See it? What's going on with that then? Has it got so hot that it's melted, or is that wax? No, that's wax off of something. Yeah, that's wax for some reason. It's just got hot and been bubbling away there. It's the trouble, the wax in these things tends to sort of vaporize and sits on other stuff. There's no waxy anywhere near that one that I can see. So we've done that one on top. I'm going to snip those two wires and take that one off, because we know that they go together with that one. So if I just twist them together, that's our 32 ohm cap. Thank you, Paddy. Now it's just got a date code on it then. No, can't see any date code on it. Code even. So we'll keep that one for possibly future restringing. Oh, that's nasty, that whatever the hell that is on that cable is sticking to everything. It's an old rubber thing that's got it all over me. Lovely Christmas jumper. Right. So I think that's really all that we can do on this side of the chassis. Is there anything else that we've got to change on here? No, that's mica. Anything tucked in on that switch bank out of the way somewhere that we can't get to? They usually tuck one in there just to make it nigh on impossible to get to. But no, doesn't appear to be one in there. No, so we're done on that side of the chassis. We're on the main guts of it now. It's lost a bit of its rigidity with that yeah, with that thing taken out of the way. I maybe want to put that back on just to give it a bit of support. Or should I just work on it like this? Can I work on it like that? Probably can. If I prop it up a bit. Who remembers how to read the end body dot colours on those old resistors? I don't. I don't even know the colour on the new ones, let alone the old ones. Right. I only wear a loincloth in summer. I got one on now. I wear them all the time. Right, what have we got here then? What have we got here? We've got an electrolytic here. Ear. Ear's what you yar with, isn't it? That's moulded onto that pretty well. So what is this one? Oh, September 56, look, there we go. We've dated it. 100 microfarads, 25 volts. 100 microfarads, 25 volts. So let's have a look and see what that one's reading. Right, what do you think then? 100 microfarads, 25 volts, eyes down looking. Let's connect her up. Good or bad? I'm going to change this anyway because obviously it's a fairly common cap. Get the glare off of that. Ah, 135 could be. Thousand 100. What's the voltage? These are tiny compared to that. Oh, they're 16 volts. These are 63 volts. Let's see what other ones I've got. Just bought some new ones in the other week. What are these? 25 volts. Same voltage, but they're tiny. But say you're never going to see these because they're underneath the scale, aren't they? Alan TT. Welcome 75. 320. I'm just going through my capacitor stash. I mean, I've got some 25 volt ones here, some new ones. What's that monster there? 160 volts, that's a bit over the top. I've got some new old stock RS ones, but they're only 10 volts. Well, I mean, I won't need to support those because the wiring will hold them in, but I think that might be where we're going with that. Just stick the smaller ones in rather than waste a 63 volt one. Are we ready? Here we go then. Okay. In circuit leaky. Well, it's, hang on, let's just take that. I've just attached it to the wire. Let's try that again. Well, that's 105. Ah. You did notice in 1968. That's 1956 it is. September 56 is date code on it. So it's 105.3. Who said that then? Have we got any hundreds? Anyone in the hundreds? 105 SIMAP. Flipping heck. That's absolutely bang on almost. 0.3 out. You have to try harder next time. What do we do with that? Do we keep that one in? I'm tempted to keep that in, you know. I know, I mean, I don't know, what am I doing with this radio? Am I selling it? Am I keeping it? I really don't know. I don't know what I'm doing half the time here. But to me, that one's no problem. What's your thoughts? Delete or keep? Let's try this next one. There's that one. Okay, that's just got a self-tapper. We've got a Hunts lurking in front of this next one. Okay, so this one's 32 at 150 volts. Now this is a bit more serious. Let's get this one out. change it. SciMap, winner, winner. 9 out of 10. Solder doesn't want to come off at all. Let's get a bit of fresh on it. Should have my extractor here, but I can't get to it through because of all my Christmas decorations. Okay, 32 then. This is a bit of a tree, this one. 32 at 150 volts. Come on down. 32, we're saying 40, 48. Is the radio going to be used or just getting it working? Wife suggested you text Mrs. Cruncher with a request for macaroons. She's just come back, Matambo. So unfortunately, I've dipped out there. Yeah, so Anthony's asking, is the radio going to be used or just getting it working? Well, really, it's going to be getting it working. I do tend to do a bit of a special on Christmas Day. I don't know what I'm going to do this year, whereby I play a load of stuff through one of the radios that we've repaired over the Christmas. Are we all done? We've got to change this one because, well, it is slightly out. I mean, it's high voltage, so it's not worth the risk, really. Here we go then. $33, so you know these are not stressed components. 150 volts. So I mean, I'd have to stick sort of one of these in there. 350 volts. I don't think I've got any 32 100 odd volt caps. No. So that's looking like it might stay as well. I don't know how much voltage it's going to see. It is on the... Is it connected to the rectifier? No, it's not. I think I'm going to leave that in, see how we get on. I think if anybody ever wanted to buy it, then I probably would go in there and just change them, but I'm not keen on selling Volve radio stuff unless it's to someone to repair it. What am I looking for here? What are you looking for, Graham? Pliers, smooth dual pliers, but oh, there they are. Let's stick them back in for now. We don't want to cause ourselves unnecessary cost and extra work, do we really? Well, me anyway. So that's two saved from the deadlet. We've got another waxy underneath here, so let's get that one out. Where's that connected to? So one side's obviously connected to ground. Let's just snip him off there. And where's he connected to under there? So it's on that one. .05 this one. 0.05. So 0.047 in there. Let's get these done first, and then I'll 0.047 or 0.0047. Then we'll maybe test them after. 0.047. Did that have any insulation on it? Oh, I just picked that up, didn't I? Yuck. Right. Let's get a bit of solder suckerage going. Let's get you in a bit closer. I zoomed out to do the caps, but where are we? We're up around here somewhere. Yeah, the hunts have definitely got to go. But we will pull it up on the Variac. You think it's 9 microfarads? We'll test it in a minute. We'll get them on the tester. Right, see if we can do this without zapping the dial cord. Tell you what, this old solder is not melting off very well. This is a pretty mental soldering tip as well, so it should come off. Right, that's that one. And the other wire is tight down in underneath this resistor here. Oops, stay back. It's right in underneath here. It's blooming awkward to get to. Put a blob of solder on there. The solder just does not want to melt on this thing. Does now. Let's plot my solder sucker up now. So a bit of another go at that. Okay. Let's see if I can pull that one out now. Come on. Squeeze this one in there. I've said it before, this is like knitting these things. There we go. That's that in. That's got to go across to here. I think I'm going to have to connect it to the ground terminal first and see what sort of length I've got left. So that's going to be going in there. So it can come up a little bit. Can you hear that dial cord straining? I reckon about there. About there. That's that side done. Let's just put this screw in there a minute. And we've got a little bit of wiggle room on it. I knew I'd drop that. Just knew it. That should do it. Oh, very close to that dial cord now. Hell, millimeters away. Okay, that's that one done. Don't like the way it's floating about there really, but I don't suppose it's going to hurt anything, is it? Right, let's get this other waxy down here done. That's just out of shot. Ping. What have you pinged me, Theo? Have I got Messenger? I don't think I can open Messenger on this thing, can I? No, I can't open Messenger on here. It says I must log in to continue, and then it tells me that I changed my password. Yeah, Doug's usually got my back. Speakers and dial cord. Doug's my man. He looks out for me. Now, really, if you just wanted to fire this thing up quick, check the filter caps and do the grid, the output valve grid capacitor, and you're normally good to go. But let's do it properly. We're not in any rush. Well, I'm not in a rush. Let's get this one out then. So this is on the Which valve is this on? This is on V1, I think that is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, V1. God, we've got loads of hunts in here as well. My God, there's 1, 2, 3 in here that we're going to have to do. Let's just wind that dial pointer over that way, out of our face. Okay, so that's going from this center pin of that, which I think is ground, isn't it? To one of the pins on this valve here. So we need to take that valve out. We don't want to be heating the valve up. I've gone and stuck my fingers on it. I've got my finger on there. This is the IC2 valve. IC2 valves. I'm probably not in the right area, am I, on this shot here? So I'm down here working. Oh, dial cord's going ping, sorry. 1975, yeah, they were, I don't know what date these are, but the radio's 1956 according to one of the caps there. So yeah, this one's got to go, so let's snip that one off. Just there. Just so we can get the clips on it to test it later. And there. I'm also gonna, oh, that one's already pulled. Starting to work in my own mess here again, look. Oh, I did need to check that cap as well. What type is it? What size? 0.1. Yeah. Right. I'll tell you what, that is sinking some heat, that is. Let's get a bit of solder on it. Where's that Mr. Rob Cross gone? Is he gone for his tea? Is he still here? I certainly filled that up with solder. So we've got another wire coming into there. So 0.01. 0.01 being, no, sorry, 0.1, 100 NF. 104. Point one. So we've got one leg's got to go in there. Let's get that one a bit closer because we've got quite long legs on this one. Did it go underneath this wire? I don't think it did it? I don't think it went underneath that wire. Let's have a look. No, I went over the top. So sat in like that. Over the top. Now, is having this one in here going to impede me doing the hunts? I think it is. So we're going to need to do these blimmin' things as well. Oh, this Volve base is absolutely rammed with them, look. Oh my God. These are the worst ones to do as well. Let me have a look. Where's that to? Is that in the center? Yeah, that's in the center again. I can't actually physically get there because this resistor's in the way. What is that resistor? That is a red, purple, orange. Red, purple, orange. How many huts are there? I reckon there's got to be about 8 in here, if not more. Maybe 10. There's 2 down there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 that I can see at the moment, but you tend to uncover these things the more you do. So, red, purple, and orange. 27K. That's a weird size, isn't it? I wonder what it's actually reading. Because it might be that we can just snip that one out and replace it. Just have a little look-see. Should be able to measure it because the valve's out. $27.53K, would you believe it? Don't want to get that one out then. But it's going to stop me heating that up, that's the only thing. We've got to get this terminal off anyway because this one's going in there, so let's do it. Let's do it. I've got to put some insulation on that one as well. I don't even think I can get my... This solder is really, really oxidized. It's not taking the heat from the iron at all. I mean, this is a big old iron tip. Can't even see the valve base. They just chewed everything around here by the looks of it. Got a little bit then. My God, there's loads of wires in there. They're all chewed in together. So this is where our cap's going. Flipping heck. You are kidding. I can see all the fluid coming out of these resistors, all the water they've absorbed over the years, just dropping out of them. Oh, cannot get that out. What a nightmare. What's holding it in then? Gonna have to fire some more solder in there and suck it back off again. Yeah, it's got that one out eventually. Poor old pad there. Pad? What pad is it? It's I don't know if I've got another 27k resistor. I'm just going to cut that thing out because it's right in the way. Let's see if I've got a 27k resistor. I bet I haven't. It's a weird size. 2.2k. 13k. No, I haven't got a 27k. Well, I might have, but not without digging deep. There literally is 4 wires in this one pin of the valve holder, or one tag of the valve holder. Just want to get him up this way a bit so as I can get at that. Whew. Burning rubber. Well, that's one leg of the hunts, which the hunts is actually collapsing as I'm taking it out. Got you, little monster. Okay, so that one's got to go back over there for a minute. We try and unravel this one. That was easier. Right, that's that one, so that's a 0.01. How are we doing here? Sorry, I've not been paying attention much to the chat, apologies. Citrus strip sounds nice, yeah, it's crazy though. It's another one of those financially huge things. You've got to buy it in a massive great can. Right, what are we doing here? 0.01 is 10 NF. I think these are something like 200 odd volts working, aren't they? This one's falling apart. There's bits of it everywhere. 150 volts. 0.01, 10 NF. Ten NF, 10 NF. Come on, there must have some 10 NFs in here. 400 volts, 10 NF. Here we go. A baby one. So we need to put a little bit of insulation on the legs. Where's my big strip of insulation gone? On the floor, same as everything. Ugh. Friday afternoon. Yeah. It's one of those things, I mean, most of these Murphy sets used those Hunt's caps, and they're not brilliant. So we're going. Now, was that underneath there? It was, wasn't it? I think. It's underneath there. Let's just bend that one up. Stick the radio up here out of the way for a second just to get the other wire shoved in the end of that Volve base. I need my forceps. Cheers, Derek. Thanks for dropping in, mate, anyway. Yeah, thanks a lot. I'll keep you posted if I can. And hopefully see you on the premiere, Derek. I think you'll enjoy that. Something a little bit different, that is. Very different from me. Where did that go to then? I didn't think it went in there, but it obviously must have done. Oh dear, this is difficult to get in. What are we going to do here, Graham? What are we going to do? No, we want a bit of length there to be able to put it through. So I'm trying to thread this through a little tiny hole in this valve holder, and it's not liking it. It is not happy at all. Maybe I should have done that one first. Oh, what a nightmare. It's very satisfying when you've done all these little Hunt's caps, though. It really is, because they're so difficult to get to. You'll have to use tweezers for that, even. See tweezers come out very often for Volve radios, do you? Do for this one. Right, let's grab that end before it drops back out. Pull it through, hopefully. Yay, there we go. Let's get that one soldered on. You've got the coal fire roaring. Mrs. Cruncher's got the coal fire going. You're going to send me some green silicone insulation you found in your stash of bits. Thanks, Lee. Oh, catch you later, Rolf. Chat back later for bits you missed. Yeah, you can always catch up later on. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Right, let's put this one back in. Let's fill this back up with solder because I did take quite a bit of solder off of this. Hopefully that's got it. Yep. So I can bend back over there now. We can connect this one up. I really don't know where this one was before. I think maybe that leg went around there rather than in underneath here. It's all a bit tight under there. Let's just move that one around then. Alan, thank you very much, mate. You need one after this. Thanks very much for the super chat, Alan. Most appreciated. And I'll catch you later, mate. We're getting near people's tea times now, aren't we? Good to have you in, Alan, today, by the way. So I'm just going to put this cap around the outside of this resistor just to make it a bit nicer, and I've gone and ripped the silicone now, so let's stick a fresh piece of that on. Why did I take that out? Because it was too cramped. There we are. Better. Okay, this one now then, so this one's got to go in there. I don't think that's going to restrict me doing that one because that's on an earth tag by the looks of it. should be okay. We're gradually getting there. Slowly, slowly. Right, let's just stick some insulation on this one. Let's just double check the fit for this. So we're going up over the top of this one, sort of like that, and then we're dropping down there. So yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, that's sat in there nicely, didn't it? Where are we? Down the bottom now. We're working on this one again now. Dehuntification, yes. Rob, how are you, mate? You've been outside cleaning up. Just carrying on replacing these caps, Rob, really. That's about it at the moment. We looked at the other cap, which you saw. Let's get this one burnt on again. So we're going to go up and down in there somehow. How am I going to get in there? How they squeezed these in here, I do not know. I wonder if I can slide that one down. If that one's out the way there a bit more, could maybe slide that one down. Don't push it with my finger though. And I could get that cap in top. Oh no. I think I'm just going to have to go around that capacitor leg, that resistor leg there actually. I don't think I can get it any neater than that. I prefer to go into the actual Volve thing if I can. Just, there's barely enough room and this blimmin' resistor's in the way still. No, I'm not going to get it in there, so I'm going to have to go around that. Let's cut a piece of insulation up. Save it there. So, where are you going to go with this thing, Graham? You're going to go in there, you're going to go in there, you're going to go in there. I think I'll go in there and bend it back on itself. Crocheting now. I'm crocheting capacitors. Sounded quite posh then, didn't I? Crocheting capacitors. Come on. Get out of it. Get off of it. Leave it. That ain't gonna go anywhere. So that cool down. Can you see the water on this? I think it's wax actually. The whole thing seems to have been sprayed in wax for some reason. Right, that's done. Looking nice. I'm happy with that. How about that then, eh? How about that? Whew. Right, let's put my pint glass away and let's find my water supply because I need a drink. And I have no beer. I have no other beer at all. Drunk at all. So a bit of Christmas music. Let's have a bit of Christmas music to play. Right. We've got another cluster of them in here. So we've got this one here, which is connected to this ground tag. Which is the Volve base. I'll tell you what, this is reminding me of that DAC 10 I did with the dodgy Volve base situation. Right, I'm going to have to stick this on its top again. So I'm going up in the top here. You have to buy me an Amazon gift card, are you, Rob? Why's that? What have I done to deserve that? Oh. Just wrecked me multimeter leads. No, they were okay. I need a bigger workroom and a storage unit. That's what I need. Right, where are we? We're in here. I don't know if I can get that hot enough to desolder that. I don't really want to undo the Volve base. But that DAC 10 was so much work. I still haven't finished it yet. Well, I just heated that up and it dropped off. And what's this one then? 0.01 again. Okay. But we mustn't forget it's the Christmas live streams. Very busy, yeah, it is. I've got to get these leads out here, otherwise I'm going to run over them with the chair. So there's a lot of stuff been broken in this room by running it over with the chair, I can tell you. Okay, yeah, I mustn't forget it's Christmas live streams. This is not Sunday live. I keep thinking it's Sunday today as well because I'm live and I'm doing a longer one. I keep thinking it's Sunday, but obviously it's not. Well, that's not even wrapped. Oh dear, I had a mouthful of that. Lungful of that then. Interesting, that one wasn't even through the eye, it was just rested. So 0.01 is that 10NF again, isn't it? Yeah. So we use another one of those. Little baby ones. Little baby. Yeah, alright Rob. You have got to really be careful where you put your feet, Les. It is a tight working place in here. One side of this ground, so it didn't have any insulation on there, but I'm going to put it on here anyway. I tell you, don't hear a lot of carols these days on the radio, do you? It's all these Christmas songs by famous artists. Let's have a Bring Back the Carols campaign, didn't we? Well, I think so. Stay. Look at me, lightning reactions. Now, is there a way through there now? Can I get in there with a wire? Oh, literally isn't any room there. There must be enough room to get that wire, and it's a little baby one. It's a baby. Yes, let's do it properly. Definitely, sorry you can't see what I'm up to at the moment, but I'll show it to you when I get back down. Got it. Okay. Let's cut that off a bit shorter. Right, let's get back down. Let's get back down to business. Where are we? We're down here. Just doing this one. So I've got one end in the earth ground tag. Hello, what's this? Oh, that's... So cut that off. I need to get that on there, but it's sort of threaded underneath this one. This one's got to go as well, so I think we'll leave that one for a second. Get this one out. That. That one wasn't joined, that was just wrapped around the terminal, so we'll do the same. What is this one then? Is this another 0.01? They just crumble as soon as you touch them. Yeah, another 0.01, okay. Lucky I got quite a few of these. Mm-hmm. 56. Yeah, it says 56. So this one was just rested around here, so let's give it a bit of a bend. Oh, back's aching now. Just hunched over the radio. So just pull this one back out of the way. I'm going to put that one up in here where it's supposed to be. Again, that was just rested in there. Then this one's got to go in underneath here. It's like knitting, isn't it? Look at that, eh? Wow. What a job. Fantastic. Let's give him a bit of space. Right, let's see if we can get this one out. Is it going to come off nicely? Or is it going to fight all the way? Oh, look at that. Thank you. Just rested on there again. It looks like I can actually get that one up inside the tag now. There we go. It's better connection. Better than original, look. Look at that. I'm going to enjoy having a play with this radio. We'll use Derek Cooper's little AM transmitter and have a play with this at some stage. If we can get it working. I mean, we don't even know if it works yet. This is just sort of precautionary, remedial type work at the moment. So I've de-hunted the whole area now, look. Totally de-hunted it. That one looks a bit awkward in there, but I think it was just a case of bending that around where it suits, really. That's better. Out of the way. Nice, what do you think? We're getting there. We are getting there. How about that? Thanks, Paddy. I try and get the cameras in where I can. So we're moving over, we've got another one here and another two over there. So we're going to do this one in the middle now, you can't quite see. Let's just turn the camera a bit. Just underneath that 32 microfarad. Right by our dial cord again, so let's get that back this way, out of the way. We're on a roll now. We are on a roll. And we've got to be looking at putting it up at some stage here. This one looks like it's a different size. They've done a good old wraparound job on that one, typical, isn't it? The others are just lifted off. This one's gonna be a pain. Does anybody know if Christmas carols are copyrighted? Can I play Christmas carols through something legally? Cool, that one's falling apart. Got it. What the hell is this one then? I'm not sure. It says like 220 at 600. Hunts. Oh, 220 picofarads. 220 picofarads. What the hell is that in English? Evening, Paul. How are you, mate? It looks like a radio, but cheaper. These are a hell of a price back in the day. Did anyone do the maths on the original price of these when they were made? Can't remember if we did. So 220 picofarads is 0.22 NF. 0.22. 0.22 NF, okay. What the hell do I replace that one with then? 0.22 NF. That's got to be 0.0002, isn't it? Large amount of Christmas songs are still under copyright, really? Johnny, how are you doing, mate? Phil Tube, evening Phil. Got a drone, a DJI Mini 2 and still learning. Do some footage soon. Yeah, I'd love one. I'd love one to have a play with, Phil, but I must catch up on that. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Gavin. Plug her in. So we've got to find a replacement for this 220 picofarad. I can't do pings at the moment, Paul. For some reason, it's signed me out of my blimmin' Facebook account on here. I can get it on my phone, but a 600 volts as well, 220 picofarad. Do I say that? Now the internet's on a go slow. Oh, here we go. Christmas songs in the public domain. Thank you, Paul. I shall have a look at that later. So 220 picofarad, 600 volts. I think the only thing I'm going to have that's going to fit that bill is going to be a silver mica. Yeah, because I don't think any of the other ones are high enough voltage rating. 56, 600, 18, 100, 47, 560, 5. 560, 47. 160, 200, 120, what's that one there? 160, 160, 200. We've got a few 200s. 250. Right, I think we're going to have to find some way of getting the 220 picofarad capacitor that's got a decent voltage rating. Let me just have a look at my stash a minute. One and a half. I've got some more weird and wonderful sizes out in the hallway. No, it's probably not. Cheers, Paul. Yeah, I haven't dug. I've only got 200. I have got some more weird and wonderful caps out in the hallway in a couple boxes, which I sorted out back when we had that thing up in the sky that made everything hot. Alright, Paul, cheers. I'm going to have a look through this and see what I've got. I've got some random stuff, tantalums. Oh, hang on, I've got some of these cylindrical ones. They would do. Can't even read what that says. 2K. $10, 3,900. I'm not sure what that, and that's 100. Let's measure what this one's measuring a minute. Measure what this one's measuring? Is that a correct saying? Just measuring what it's measuring. I think this one might be a 200. I mean, 200 might be close enough, wouldn't it? That's 400 picofarad. Okay, that's no good. So that box is drawn a blank. On to the next one. $560, 680, 270, 100. That was on the floor. 6,800. 8.2. 0.33. Oh, hang on. Ooh. What have we got here? No, 22,000 picofarads. No. What a strange size. The only thing I've got in picofarads really is those little tiny things. I don't really know how much voltage that's going to see there. 270. Okay, that's thrown up a blank. Where else have you got, Graham? Let's just look at the bigger ones, see if I've got any 000 ones here. Don't think I have, but 102, 22, no. I seem to recall having some of those at some stage, but I certainly can't find any now. 22. I think we're drawing a blank there unless I stick a 200 in it, but there you go. 200 would be fine. 221 at 1 kilovolt. Kilovolt. Rich, has Mrs. Cruncher treated you to a new Christmas sweater? Is this one recycled? They're all recycled, Rich. We did look at some. There was some quite good ones, but some, you know, the prices have gone up. You know, it's about 16 quid now for a Christmas jumper, which is a bit crazy. It used to be like 10, 12 quid, but everything's gone through the roof, so I'm just making do with what I got this year, Rich, I think. I think if Mrs. Cruncher comes across something she likes the look of, she'll grab it for me. I'm trying to think where else I'd have one of these. Where else would you have those? I've got some little picofarad ones up here. These aren't rated at very high voltage at all. That's going to come crashing down there, isn't it? No, 270 picofarads. They're only rated at 100 volts. I think these little ones, these things here are only rated at 50 volts, aren't they? These ceramics, so they ain't no good. Ceramic discs. Oh, I wonder if I got a poly. I might have a polystyrene cap actually. What are they rated at? Well, everything's falling down now. It's all coming down. What are these things rated at, I wonder? I might have one here. Alright, cheers Paul, thank you for that. $22 NK. Any idea what these little caps are rated at? Is that 22? Or 0.22? 220 picofarad? Ah, 22 NF. Bummer. No, I think I've lucked out on that, so I'll have to accept your offer there, Paul. Thank you very much. Refer to the schematic. If not critical, use 200 picofarad. Let's have a look then. We're going to find out what cap it is first. So it's underneath the 32 microfarad. Let's have a look. I don't know if it's critical or not because I know not what I'm doing. Right, it seems to have closed all my tabs now for some reason. I tell you why, because cost me a brew. That's about £5 each. No, I'll buy your brew, Paul. No problem. Let's just find these files a minute. I downloaded them from the what's his name. So they're in my cloud documents there. BU183. Right, let me just find out what part it is, and then we'll have a look at where it is on the circuit. So this is the underside of the board. It looks like C29, maybe. So just have a look at the parts list. C29, 220 picofarads, 25%. So 25% tolerance. What's 220 minus 25%, somebody? I'll do the math. I'll do it. I got the phone here. So it could be as low as 165, couldn't it? Or as high as 275, so a 200 would do, if it was accurate. So let's see where it is in the circuit. So what did I say it was? Which one? C29. Let's see if we can find it. 31, 28, 29, there he is. So it goes from, is that the volume pot? R12? I think it is. So it goes from the volume pot to ground. Is that the volume pot? Or, R12. No, I got the wrong way. Let's just see what R12 is. Let's see if that is the volume pot. Looks like it. R12 volume control, yeah, okay, so it's going from the volume pot to ground. In there, look. So there's our volume pot leading into the grid of V3. And we've also got this one here, C31, but that's probably... Yeah, strange. See, 220 picofarad. What an unusual size. Let's chuck a 200 in there. That's not going to hurt there, I don't think. It's not doing anything too crazy. It might affect the tone, maybe. I don't know. Anybody got any ideas what that cap's doing? Let's try that again. Cheaper than little diodes, yeah, it certainly is. RV, how you doing, mate? RF decoupling, tone control cap. All right, Rob, catch you later, mate. I'm not going to be on for much longer, to be fair, so. It would affect the tone. It's knackered anyway, I expect, so there would be no tone. Toneless. That's a good set of caps there, Paul. I must invest in some. You think it filters out frequency above audio? Okay. Let's bypass that one there, because Paul is very kindly going to let me have one of those tomorrow, or a couple. I'm just going to stick that there so I know where it came from. Oh, damn. It's just broken off anyway, look. It's just crumbling apart. So it's between there and there. I've got to, let me get this on video a minute. Otherwise I'm going to get stuck. I'm going to need to refer back to this, I think. So it's between this terminal here and this one here. Just underneath this resistor. Red, purple, orange. Just there. That's the other end of it there. But yeah, it's just broken apart, this, look. Look at it, it's... I mean, they are rubbish. Good in the day, I suspect, but then again, they weren't expected to last this long, were they? Nobody thought that, like 60, 70 years on, we'd be, is it 70 or did we say 80 years? 70 years old, I think, isn't it? Somewhere around there. Right, let's draw a line in the sand there. I've got, let's have a look over this way. And what have I got? What have we got left to do? It's going to be another stream, isn't it? I try not to do too many streams on the same radio because it can get a bit boring for people. But then saying that, you do like to see them finished. So, you know, sort of works quite well, really. Don't like to leave things unfinished. So we've got hunts down there to do that. That's one. We've got a waxy. There's another Hunt's hiding underneath that waxy. You can't quite see that. And you can't quite see him. He's hiding underneath there. So there's just 3 there to do. And we've got to sort out the caps on top here. I'm going to go and get one of those from the British Vintage Wireless Society stand tomorrow. And there's a couple more of these Hunts on the on the outputs. Just over, you can see it just in, can I get in the camera? There. So 2 more in there. What are these then? Because these look a bit funny. That says 300. I'm going to make sure that I've not got more that I can't get. Let me just look up those on the schematic a minute. Just see what they are, and then we'll get the leads off. Cheers, Lee. 600-volt cap for tone audio filtering. Thank you, Danish. Capacitor killer. Maim them. Destroy. I am the cap killer. Yeah, no worries, Steve. Thank you. It's going to be great to get this thing fired up in it after all this work. It really is. It is a pain in the neck changing them little hunts, because these things are quite big and chunky, and those little hunts are just tied in so tight everywhere. It's a job to get them out. I'm just going to have a quick look at the schematic then. I'm going to have a look, see where those two are, make sure I've got those as well, otherwise I'm going to be kicking myself. So we've got to get a resistor. A 0.47Y XY cap. 220 picofarad at 600 volts minimum. Don't need 600 volts, do we? That's not going to see a lot of voltage, that. Right, let's find these a minute. Let's go and find them. Where are they? Is it that one? C21? No, it's on the external speaker and external aerial connections, I think. Doesn't really show you where that is. I wonder if it's on the bottom of the chassis. See if I can find the bottom of the chassis. Oh, there's the price of it. Look, £13, 13 shillings and 6 pence, plus purchase tax, whatever that was back in 1952. This is 1956, so this is a later one. I was just trying to see if I can find the other side of the chassis just to see what these are, because they're falling apart. If I try bending it, here we go, here we go. C1 and C2 they are on the aerial panel. C1 and C2. It's a lovely manual, isn't it? Another 500 picofarads. Oh, I can't need those either. So 500 picofarads at 300 volts. I've got some 500 picofarad micas, I think, but that's a bit of a waste of a mica, just for a bit of isolation from the aerial. So I think I need to be picking up one of those sets that Mr. Cody's has got. I should do a bit of Amazon Googling, Amazoning. Oh, Paul sent me a link. Brilliant. Bojack. Bojack. 3 kilovolts, 1 kilovolt, 2 kilovolts. What's that? The 3, aren't we? Tuesday, December the 6th. Thanks for that, Paul. just looking, Paul's just sent me the picture of those. I can't access Messenger on here for the minute for some reason, so if you can see that or not. So they're on Amazon. Looks like they're available in different voltages, but they're all the same price, so you might as well go for the biggest ones, don't you? $9.99 for 150. Has it got 500 picofarads on there though? Blimmin' hasn't, look. It hasn't got 500 picofarads. It's got 560, but not 500. Okay. Well, what do you know? I don't even know what picture now. You're not even on that. I'm just showing you my phone then, and you're not even on that screen. Look. It must be getting late now. So yeah, there's they're on Amazon, the ones that Paul's just shown me. Bojack, 150 pieces, but no 500 picofarad. They're both 500, 25%. So, what's 25% on 500? 560. That would probably do, wouldn't it? Oh. Whoa, nearly lost it with me remote control car then. Right. So 500 plus 25%, that's got to be up in the 600s, isn't it? Yeah, 625, so 560 would be fine. A 560 would be fine. In fact, I've probably got a couple 560s in my stash there. Right, let's get a bit of order going here. Gonna have to put all these pieces in here, otherwise I'm gonna start losing stuff. I'm going to go and get my £10 capacitor tomorrow. Les is coming tomorrow, so Les will be there to say hello to any of you that are going. He'll be signing autographs. So if you want Les's autograph, go and see him. I'm only messing, Les. Do I want to stick those waxies in there? I probably don't, because they're going to get all over the valves, and I won't be able to wipe them off because all the writing will disappear. Right, let's have a quick tidy up, and a quick tidy up, and then we're going to open our next 2 advent calendars. Quick tidy. I've got stuff everywhere. That's sort of thing. One of the things with these radios, you do need a lot of bits and pieces out to get them done. I've certainly got everything out here. Right, got rid of all the bits of solder and that, well, most of it. There's a little bit there I need to pick off. Annoying. Let's pop the radio down out of the way. Right, where can I fit that to? It's going to have to sit just there for a minute. No. Oh, there maybe even. So let's get the old remote control car up. Whoa. Let's find number 3. As I say, we've really got to start building this very soon. Oh no, more sweets. Oh, well, there you are. All right, well, looks like we've got something else coming through from number 17, trying to get in on the action. So we have a screwdriver. Excellent, there we go. That's to screw it all together. So that's the reveler done. And also courtesy of Rob Cross, so thank you, Rob. And up with the wearer. Right, number 3. Where is it? Anybody see it? Let's get me chat up. £277 in today's money. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Hello. Right, I'm trying to see number 3. Anybody? 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 Under the car. Under the car? What car? Is there a car? Under car. I can see it now. Christmas tree, yeah. Going to live stream the gathering. I'll see if I can get a bit of footage, but I won't be live streaming it because there's no Wi-Fi or nothing like that there. So I will try and take some pictures though, and maybe see if I can do some video. So here we go. Number 3. Oh, what's that? It's green. I think that is a spanner rack. I think that's a spanner rack. I think that's what that is. Let's get that one on. I think this is a spanner rack. Yeah, it makes you wonder how sort of strong that is going to be. Keep opening and shutting all the time. Whether that'll break over time, I don't know, but it feels sort of like a rubberized plastic, if you know what I mean. So yeah, it looks like we've got, unless it's for screwdrivers, but I think it's for spanners. So we might have some more of those great, really good Weir spanners. So there we are. Nice. Thanks again to Mrs. Cruncher. It's got a little Christmas tree on it. It hasn't had that on any of their other ones. I mean, I've got all the ones from the previous years here because they do come in very useful. You know, they all have these pouches in them. So that's the last 3 years worth. So I do keep them, and there is one of the screwdrivers from that sat out on the bench here at the moment, which is this one here. These are great little precision screwdrivers, these. And that one I use a lot for the little Sony stuff. Right, okay. So that's that one done. So thank you very much to Mrs. Cruncher. I think that's everything done We've got a bit of tufty hair going on. Christmas jumper. Brilliant. That was the screwdriver. Ha. Red bauble. We've got a bit of a lag. But anyway, people, that's me done for today. We're sort of three quarters of the way there to getting it powered up. It's checking out okay at the moment. The output transformer is fine. I said transistor again then. So please sign in tomorrow and join in on my premiere. Premiere is very similar to a live stream in that you can all jump in the chat room. You can all have a yap amongst yourselves and watch the video. And if I get a chance, I'll jump in myself because it's 2 o'clock. The auction's probably going to be on then, but I'll have my phone. I'll be sat down with my phone, so I'll jump in and say hello tomorrow. So hopefully catch you then. Catch you then. Anyway, bye for now. And onwards. And thanks very much, everybody, for your support today. And the super chats. And I'll catch you soon. Bye for now.